This is, and on paper at least, Richard, this game is a mismatch. But on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. JaVale McGee is out there with Murray. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Fox, and it's Herter in at the 3. Williams has a screen for White. Just 5 to shoot. That's good from Williams, the assist by White.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Fox against Ball. Passes it to Murray. Puts up a 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. Pass to Levine. The tray. They get it back. And Drummond kicks to Levine. Going inside. Second shot opportunity. Indeed, Drummond drops it in.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Herter setting the pick for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
The wide open look here for Fox. Trains it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Williams kicks to White. Here's Ball. It's good.
He has the entire arsenal when it comes to handling the rock, cutting through the D like butter. I love Ball when he's aggressive to attack.
Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set, and he is setting that example night in and night out.
Ball against Herter. Outside, Levine. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
McGee with no one around. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
2 minutes.
Ball against Herter. Levine deciding where to go with it, and that one is good.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Ball against Herter. It's White on the wing. Shoots over Fox. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Fox. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Herter against Ball. On the wing, Levine. Three-pointer. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Herter, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
They set the pick. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ball against Herter. On the wing, Levine takes the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Personal foul.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
And he nails the third.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Vezenkov. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Monk is out there with Jones. Then it's Sabonis. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Vezenkov in at the power forward.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season?
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Caruso against Monk. That one's good for Vezenkov.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Outside DeRozan. There's... Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Monk for three. The three-pointer is right on target.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside DeRozan. Vucevic has screen on Barnes. It's DeRozan with the drive. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
So quick to get by the defenders. DeRozan with the flush.
Here's Monk with the drive. Vucevic with the block. DeMar DeRozan again. Now it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Monk. DeRozan with the rebound. Bulls have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." And he certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Caruso against Monk. DeRozan on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Monk against Caruso. And here comes the break. Ahead. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And it's Vazenkov's missing. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 7-point differential. And he comes up with the deuce.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And here is Caruso. No scoring in this one. DeRozan with it. Sabonis defending. Here's Vucevic. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Vucevic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
Getting physical on the glass and getting a bucket, that's what Vuce does.
Ball stolen. Here's DeRozan. Got it. Good job in the low post. DeRozan's got 12 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Sabonis. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. He's got 7.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
White and Levine on the wing. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. White the pass to Williams. The dish to Drummond, 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. And it's in there. And the Bulls lead by 10.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Outside Fox. Shoots over Ball. Tipped away. Here's McGee. The pass to Herter. McGee is screen on Levine. And here's Herter outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Outside, White. Williams inside. Guarded by Fox. The shot by Williams, no good. Fox kicks to Mitchell. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Fox. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Now that opens the passing lanes for Fox when he's scoring inside. Defenders can't quite be as aggressive on him.
outside, White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Fox with it. He's got 17. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Ball against Fox. In the corner, Murray with it. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward. And this is why Levine takes so many threes. Even from way downtown, he is a knockdown threat.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Williams. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. McGee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fox kicks to McGee. Wide open look here for Murray. Misses the 3. Chicago leading by 8. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Williams has a screen for Ball. Pass to Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Uh-oh, Zach Levine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Now Fox. 17 points in the game. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Ball against Herter. Now here's White. He's got 5, and they pick up 2. White's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And it's Fox with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Levine for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Fox. He's got 21. Murray a screen on Ball. Here's Fox, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
Fox hits them both. 7 seconds left to play in the third. 4 seconds left, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Chicago. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. The Bulls leading by 10. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. They've got Jones. He's out there with Malik Monk. Sabonis is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Vezenkov in at the 4-man position. Terry the pass to Craig. Up again with the second effort. And so the ball's out of bounds. Craig touched it last. The Kings trail by 10. A steal. Caruso looking for an opening. Floats one up. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside, Sabonis. That one good for 2. 9 points for Sabonis.
What a finish by Sabonis. Through a little contact, too. I like it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Monk against Caruso. Terry outside. Vucevic setting the pick for Terry. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis, and the shot goes in. And now that's 11 points for Sabonis.
Playing to his strength, Sabonis goes to work inside.
And here is Caruso. Terry outside. Craig sets the screen for Terry. Back to Caruso. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. That shot missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And here's Barnes for 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Chicago leading by 8. Here's DeRozan. Cranes the jumper to finish the break.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Screen by Sabonis. Here's Vazenkov. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Outside Terry. It's hauled in by the Kings. Monk with the ball. And then Monk with the dunk.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. A new lineup here for the Bulls. Murray's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for Jones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now, ball. Passes it to White. Williams, a screen on Barnes. White finds Drummond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. And that one drops for him.
And how clever is this guy? I mean, just no fear going with the soft, high-arcing floater.
Monk with the ball. Williams picks him up. Murray against Ball. Now, here's Monk. Fires away from outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Monk's got 5 points in the quarter. Ball against Monk. Outside, White. Launches a 3. Levine. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And it's Levine stepping up. Zach's grown into this role during his time in the league.
Monk. Yes!
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Ball against Monk. Levine wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Monk with the bounce pass. Murray kicks to Monk. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball.
Lonzo Ball.
That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
30 seconds left in the fourth.
And I love how Ball will stay in your face defensively, not willing to give ground. And I like the fact that he competes on that end.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Levine driving in, and Levine with the slam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handled.
Is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. We're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, Mike Conley out there with Troy Brown. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Nas Reed. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
That foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Here's Fox. Pass to McGee. Fox outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Brown. Good work there as it goes.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
It's Brown on the wing. Picked by Gobert. Puts up a 3. And Brown gets a 3. Brown's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Offline with a 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Outside Herter. Oh, ripped away. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And here's Brown for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Fox outside. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Left side, Brown. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brown against Fox. Reed passes to Conley. Knocked loose.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
I look at Sabonis as a terrific stretch four. He's a guy who can play either power forward or center, and he has excellent length and a nice touch.
Conley against Mitchell. It's Brown on the wing. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Fox against McDaniels. Fox the pass to Herter. Picked by Sabonis. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Troy Brown picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown. for Minnesota.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Conley passes to Brown. Back to Conley. Brown, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Brown's got 14 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Herder gets the bucket.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. And here's Brown for 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Here's Sabonis. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Drains the triple.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open. And that's just being a good passer there.
Conley against Mitchell. Left side, Brown. Pass to Gobert. Shakes him. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Shake Milton out there with Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
Monk against Edwards. Pass to Lyles. Here's Lynn. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Lynn's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Monk against Edwards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Reed, a screen on Sabonis. Inside. Outside Milton. Clock at 4. The 3 ball. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Towns a screen on Barnes. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's Monk. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. On the wing, Milton. Towns a screen on Monk. Back to Edwards. The shot's good. Edwards has got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me. A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. He gets to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Monk. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Lyles a screen. Monk into the lane. Oh, and Reed with a block. Lyles the pass to Barnes. They need this. Offensive board. And another shot. And he sinks the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
58 seconds left in the second. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Here's Fox. Towns with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Edwards against Barnes. And Edwards, here we go. Towns for 3. He buries it from 3. Towns has got 6 points.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One guy who's been getting it done is Troy Brown.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talk a lot about how to slow him down.
Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's McGee in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. 3-pointer, Fox hits a 3-pointer. He's got 10.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Barnes against Edwards. Towns outside. Let's go with a 3. Called in by McGee. The Kings trailing. Here's Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis comes in for Murray. And Herter's subbed in for Barnes. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Conley against Mitchell. Pass to Brown. Three-pointer. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Brown's got 20.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Herter, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Now Conley. Still no points. Pass to Brown. Picked by Gobert. Brown with it, and it's McGee picking him up. 6 to shoot. Takes the three. Hauled in by McGee. Well, the Kings shooting it at 61%. A terrific average. And an intentional foul right there. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sabonis.
Second team foul. In for your Kings.
Left side Herter. And Troy Brown is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Towns, he's checked in for Reed. McGee, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to McGee. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Timeout called. The Kings.
Sacramento calls timeout. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
And some changes here for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for McGee. Sabonis comes in for Murray. And it's Monk in for Fox. Milton's checked in for the Timberwolves. Six on the shot clock. Gets an open look and hits it. Milton's got 8. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Monk against Conley. And the basket by Monk. 9 points in the game.
Well, you can see Monk's growth in operating in the pick and roll, getting better at taking advantage of what's available.
Conley looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Monk. Milton for 3. Nails it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Herter. Fade away. He's off on that one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Gobert with a screen on Monk. Milton for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's hitting everything from deep. Just flat out torching this defense.
Monk against Conley. Outside Monk. Pass to Lynn. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Lynn. And that one is stuffed right through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Gobert with a screen on Monk. Milton, the open look. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Monk for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Monk against Conley. Pass to Lynn. Now Herder. Nifty move. And he gets it to go. Herder's got 6. Here's Conley. No points yet. Here's Gobert. And so it's Minnesota. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They hold a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Shake Milton out there with Mike Conley. And it's Brown in at the 3. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Kings. McGee, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Mitchell. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Barnes. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
You can't give Barnes even a second because that's when he strikes and hurts you. A master at the catch and shoot jam.
Barnes against Edwards. Outside Milton. Towns a screen on Herder. Milton attacking. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Herder, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Fox. And he banks in the layup.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Milton for 3. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Fox, that's good.
Staying with his selection, Fox doesn't let some contact turn him away.
Here's Edwards. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Herder against Edwards. Fires from the corner. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Pass to Milton. Kicks it out Towns. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Herder. The Kings have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. It's Fox with a drive. Good. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
And Fox excelling at scoring through contact that time. Always looking to take it all the way to the rack.
1:51 left in the fourth. On the wing, Milton. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. The Kings have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Fox outside. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. It's Fox with a drive.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Edwards, a pass to Milton. From downtown, it's rebounded by Sabonis. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 11. Sabonis with a screen on Reed. Here's Fox. And the deficit down inside single digits.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
44 seconds left in the game. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards against Barnes. It's Edwards with a drive.
Boy, that long athletic body of McGee allows him to rim protect without fouling.
There's Herter with the three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside.
Passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. You've got Luka Doncic. Green is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Exum, and it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
It's Powell on the wing. Jacks up a three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Conley. Now the pass to Brown. Back to Conley. For the three. And Lively pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
You know, when you look at the game of Dwight Powell, Doris, he's sort of a throwback big man, isn't he?
I guess so, Kevin. I mean, he's a little retro for sure. He does a lot of his damage right inside the paint. This guy is focused on getting rebounds, setting quality screens, only taking high percentage shots. So I get sort of the throwback.
Hardaway's checked in for Dante Exum. Doncic passes to Lively, kicks to Green. Doncic right side. Back to Green, clock at 4. And he starts out with a miss in this one. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley against Doncic. Here is Conley. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And here's Brown outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 6.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Green left side. There's the 3. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Doncic against Conley. Gobert the screen. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley. Yes, sir.
Doncic kicks to Powell. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Conley grabs the miss.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Now here's Conley. It's Brown on the wing. There's the triple. That's in there. Conley with the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Doncic with it. McDaniels defending. Doncic dishes to Green. Over Conley. Misses and the dry spell continues. Timberwolves leading by 12. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Brown. Back to Conley. And there's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got 5.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here is Conley. He's got 5. Out left to the wing. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. From the arc. And that's good. Michael Conley for three.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And here is Doncic. Michael Conley getting his three to go. Pass to Lively. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Gobert with the defensive effort. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. There's Brown with the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. It's Powell on the wing. Guarded by Reed. Powell kicks to Doncic. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Timberwolves here, guys.
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the floor for Dallas, you got Rashawn Holmes. Irving is out there with Exum. Then it's Jones. And it's Williams at the three, the small forward. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Out to Edwards. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Back to Towns. Shot from the wing. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
You know, Doris, guys like Grant Williams are so vital to the success of the team. He doesn't get too greedy, does he?
No, Kevin, and the key for role players is being willing to star in your role nightly. For Grant, he knows what that means. He's got to be versatile defensively, and he's got to knock down open shots. He's willing to do both at a high level.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, DA. Thank you.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding the pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Holmes. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Edwards looking it over to the inside. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Jones sets the pick for Exum. Here's Irving. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, how frustrating it must be when you manage to slow up Irving only to have him drop the floater.
On the wing, Milton. Nails the wide-open jump shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 9. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, How do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Outside, Towns. Passes to Milton. Shot clock at 6. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 5.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Jones kicks to Irving. For 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Exum. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ed.
Doris, when we look at the Dallas Mavericks, it looks like a team that has shown they want to win now.
Kevin, I think their ownership has never been afraid to pull the trigger on a big trade. The Mavs are not about just making it to the playoffs. This is an organization that seeks the ultimate prize, and that is to win an NBA championship.
Milton, wide open, he fires, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Irving double team. Out to the right wing. Launches it. Another 3 for Dallas.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The pass to McDaniels. No good with the triple. Mavericks trail by 6. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Irving passes to Williams. Irving looking for an opening. With 2 seconds left. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
For 3, Edwards. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime. The previous play is under. They are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
25.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Round out there with Conley, and it's Gobert in its center. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Brown right side, beyond the arc, that's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Doncic. McDaniels defending. Now, here's Doncic. He kicks it to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long-distance look right there.
Towns, the screen. Pass to Brown. And shot on the way. The Mavericks pull it in.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Conley against Doncic. It's Brown on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. Back to Conley. With the shot. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Conley's got 10 points.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Doncic kicks the foul. A 3-ball. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's McDaniel. Not a lot of room. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's good from long range.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Out to Doncic. Doncic in traffic.
That 6'7" size of Luka can sneak up on you, folks. Look out.
Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Brown right side. Uncovered. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Mavericks trail by 4. And here is Doncic. He has 5. Powell for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So they foul intentionally. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doors, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013. Probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniel. And then for Dallas, Maxi Kleber comes in for Jones. And it's Exum in for Hardaway. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. 3-pointer. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 11 in the second half.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Moving against Conley. Mr. Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Dallas making a switch here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for Minnesota. 29 seconds left here in the third quarter. Mavericks trail by 9. Irving with the ball. 18 points for him. And there's a foul. It'll go on Shake Milton. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now Irving. 6 on the shot clock to end the run.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Here's Milton. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. They've got Maxi Kleba. Kyrie Irving is out there with Exum. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Lively in at the 5, down low. Irving kicks to Kleba. Now the dish to Exum. Kleba sets the screen for Exum. Back to Kleba. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Dallas also making a switch. Doncic is checked in. Milton looking around. Yes, that goes in. Milton's got 4 points in the quarter. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Mavericks trail by 12. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Green is checked in for Dallas. Here's Doncic. On the wing, Irving. Spins. Pass to Kleba. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Just 5 on the clock. Reed with the block. From outside the arc. Gobert finds Milton. Now here's Edwards. Guarded by Doncic. Fires for 3. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And the Mavericks call time here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. Dante Exum comes in for Irving. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. They said to the team, I know you guys are tired, but let's end this game strong. Let's get the win. Big last stretch here, guys.
Thank you, David. Minnesota leading by 15. Now, here's Milton. Outside, Towns. The pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Towns kicks to Edwards. The 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Timberwolves.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Edwards drawing the double team. And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's Edwards. Powell pulls it in. And so Powell will bring it up for Dallas. It's an 18-point game. Doncic passes to Powell. Over Edwards. Bank shot. No good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
Yeah, that mid-range arsenal is real for Karl Anthony Towns. This guy legit 3-level scorer at 7 foot.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Connects from 3-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. For 3, Edwards gets the 3-pointer to fall.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And it's Doncic missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Hardaway against Milton. It's rebounded by Doncic. In the corner, Hardaway with it. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards.
it's the Mavericks to start out. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. We've got Trey Murphy. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. Lively shot is off. And it's Pelicans ball. And Larry Nance Jr. is an impressive player, mainly because of his all-around game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he picks up, He picks up a few scores around the basket, he'll grab a couple of dirty rebounds, and he defends well. Speaking of defense, he'll guard a couple of positions, so a very versatile forward.
Now here's Doncic. Banked it in off the glass.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
McCollum with it. Now Doncic defending. Shot's good by McCollum.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Exum. And he makes it on the layup.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Here's Jones. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Doncic passes to Exum. Outside for Green. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. All alone. Buries the jump shot.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Powell right side. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Now here's Powell. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
To the wing on the left. Back to McCollum. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Free throw good. Green. And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
So it's the Mavericks now, after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Doncic on the wing, defended by Jones. Here's Exum. Kicks it to Doncic. Over Jones, and counted from 12 feet. Doncic has got his second basket on the night.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Here's McCollum driving in. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Powell, a screen on Jones. From deep, here's Doncic. Powell finds Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's McCollum. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Outside, Green. Back to Doncic. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Okay, on the court right now, 2nd quarter for the Pelicans. Larry Nance is out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's McCollum at the 1 spot. Jones with a screen on Ingram. Down low. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Irving. Well, Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, B.A., I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that the coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. The league forgot about for a couple of years.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The Mavericks trailing. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
After the trade for Kyrie Irving, the Mavericks offense went to another level. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "We're still going to preach defense, but on the offensive end, there's going to be nights where we're scoring 130 or 140. Kyrie gives us another weapon. Someone is going to be free. Someone is going to have the advantage." Brian?
Oh, nice stuff. Thank you, Allie. And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that, BA, comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, the big man scanning the deck.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williamson's checked in for Valanciunas. Irving up top. And he gets it to go from the high post. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
The master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving's going to drill that shot every time.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
It sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Outside Irving. Hardaway on the wing. Back to Irving. Jones sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Irving missing.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Picked by Holmes. Back to Irving, to the paint. And stolen by Williamson. And they're running. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's a minute 47 left in the 2nd quarter. Hawkins, the pass to Daniels. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And it's an 11-point Pelican lead.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And it's Irving off the drive. And he gets that one. Irving's got 8.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Daniels passes to Hawkins. Williamson with it. Excellent D there from Holmes. Irving against Williamson, and that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. 55 seconds left in the second period. Doncic outside. It's Powell on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Robinson Earl with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Powell passes to Doncic. Out to Powell. Down low. Here's Lively. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Shoots off the step back. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Josh Green. He's out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it 3 for 3. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game.
Get the youngster out there on the run. Jones pulled away from the pack and got the bucket.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 11. Here comes Luka. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Doncic hits them both.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. And there's the drive.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. From outside the arc. To the right side. Lively passes to Doncic. Left side, Green. And a nice finish on the layup. Green's got 5 now.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's McCollum. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of the game. I've been able to learn over time. Ryan?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Inside. Oh, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. That one on Doncic. And the Mavericks with some changes.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Irving for three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
There's Murphy using that length inside.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Irving for three. And the Mavericks, another three.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Hawkins, the pass to Ingram. The shake. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Irving. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Irving. Spins. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Well, when Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
They set the pick. Hawkins, the pass to Daniels. Baseline try. Count it. Daniels has got 9.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Irving looking around. Takes a 3. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen and taking advantage of any space he gets.
And Williamson throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Picked by Holmes. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Irving. Right side Ingram. Takes it inside.
It's a nice job on the drive from B.I. Just finding an angle and getting the foul.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Hawkins. Ingram into the lane. Count that bucket. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
So much ground Ingram takes up with those strides. Not a chance to get to him.
Outside Irving. Here's the 3. Deflected. And the Pelicans call time here. There's McCullough with the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a great... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. So for the Pelicans right now, Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's McCollum at the 1. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Exum. Rebounded by New Orleans. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Jones. This one for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Pretty physical move there by Jones, looking to get that contact and a little whistle low.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
And for fans who follow year after year, it's so great to watch development in this league. Herbert Jones has a great build, good defensive instinct set, and is growing on offense. This is a development guy.
Powell's shot is off.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's McCollum. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Doncic on the wing, defended by Jones. Doncic against McCollum, doesn't go for him. And it's Valanciunas with the ball for the Pelicans. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum with it. For three. The kick out to Nance. Now McCollum. Lets the three fly. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Jones sets a screen. Here's McCollum. Count the basket. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
To the inside. Here's Powell. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Valanciunas. Yep, that one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And that one is hammered home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Exum. To the middle. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Irving comes in for Doncic. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Hardaway. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Jones against Irving. 1:09 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Lively. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Nance. McCollum outside. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Hits the trifecta.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. Ingram against Hardaway.
Clock at 6. To the paint. Nance. And Nance with the slam.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Hardaway, no good. McCollum against Irving. McCollum outside. Driving inside. Williamson for 3. It falls. And it's an 11-point New Orleans lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to
Push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also... Make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Ryan Levine on the wing. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point. Now here's Levine. Here's Drummond. Comes up empty down low.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
The offensive rebound. Pass to McCollum. Shoots the three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Outside, White. Into the lane. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Bulls shooting their first free throw this game. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Both free throws good from Nance. Chicago with the ball. It's a three-point game. Ball against McCollum. Levine wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Totally in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
McCollum passes to Nance. Nailed from three-point land. Nance has got 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Ball. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
Here's McCollum. Nance. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
And then slams it in.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. McCollum against Ball. On the wing, Levine. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. The feed to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
A well-coordinated athlete. Drummond rolls off the screen, ready to finish.
McCollum outside. It's good. He has 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Taking it right down Broadway. Murphy challenging the deep.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They trail by 3. Pass Pass to Levine. Takes a three. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it home.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
White, left side. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. White's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Nance. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Ball with it, now defended by McCollum. Drills it from outside. Levine's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Bulls.
Sweet-looking jump shot from any distance. Levine's range goes well beyond the three-point line.
McCollum against Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
CJ McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. It's stolen by Valanciunas. The Pelicans have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. The first free throw is good. That one misses. Chicago trailing here. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball against McCollum. It's White on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
McCollum with the ball. From down in the low post, it goes. McCollum's got 10 points in the game. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Vucevic, and it's Terry in a shooting guard. Now, here's Caruso. On the wing, Terry. Craig with a screen on Ingram. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Terry.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now, here's Caruso. Left side, DeRozan. He takes it in and finished off by DeRozan.
You see with DeMar, the long step on the drive, then quick to go airborne.
Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 7 points for the quarter. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Here's Hawkins. Here he goes. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Right side, DeRozan. Picked by Vucevic. Lets the 3 fly. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I know Vooch doesn't love the corner, but he does have the skill for it.
Poke loose. And they're pushing it up. Here's Caruso. Rips down the breakaway slam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now here's Ingram. Hasn't made one yet.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now on the wing, Terry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Chicago shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
New Orleans gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. It's Hawkins on the wing, defended by Caruso. Here's Robinson Earl. Williamson banked in off the glass.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
Hawkins against Caruso. Here's DeRozan. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Down low, it's stolen by DeRozan. A floater, that's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
What a pretty make by Caruso, floating that one in.
Ingram up top. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Here's Caruso, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. On the wing, DeRozan. No good. For New Orleans, they've gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Ingram against Craig. To the inside. Here's Robinson Earl. Kicks it out to Williamson. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Terrific setup for Zion, getting the ball when he's already well positioned.
Caruso against Hawkins. DeRozan on the wing. Passes it to Vucevic. With 4 seconds on the clock, that's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from DeRozan.
I thought for sure the defense was going to send that one back, but he somehow got that one up, over the D and in.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans on top, up 1. I'm New Orleans, back in a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. New Orleans gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Herbert Jones was out there with Larry Nance. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's Ball. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. There's Levine. Takes it inside. And then Levine with the jam.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now here's White. He's got 8. Williams with a clean look. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
We've seen Williams' confidence grow since he came into the league. He has real belief in his three-point shot now.
And there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 2. Ball against McCollum. Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. Levine for 3. A putback. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Good on the shot. And it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
When you earn your keep inside, you get used to fighting through contact. Valanciunas getting it done.
On the wing, Levine. Driving to the basket. And then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
For the lead, Pelicans pull it in. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
For 3, Levine. Nance with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Back to McCollum, run past the arc.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Zion Williamson's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl comes in for Larry Nance. Tyson Daniels checked in for Jones. And it's Ingram in for Trey Murphy.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams, the consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish you get there a little more often.
It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 here in this one already. McCollum against Ball. Outside, Levine. The Bulls with another miss. Pelicans leading by 8. Again, the Pelicans score.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Outside, Levine. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
There's not many that dunks it as powerful as Andre Drummond. He's explosive at 280 pounds.
There's the pass to Robinson-Earl. Ingram wide open, sinks the triple. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
White, good. White's got 10 points in the game.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Pass to McCollum. Driving the lane, he gets that one.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. On the wing, Levine. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Daniels has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
So fast in the open court. I say Zion is the ultimate fast break option.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Bulls, Alex Caruso out there with Terry. And it's Vucevic, and it's Torrey Craig. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. The putback, rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
Big time play by Vooch. Rising up and hammering it down.
Nance with no one around. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
First team foul.
And another turnover here by New Orleans.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Pass to DeRozan. He feeds it to Vucevic. Out to DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
Sometimes DeMar beats you with his strength and speed. Other times, he beats you with a soft touch.
Hawkins against Caruso. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Now, here's Caruso. Outside DeRozan. And he drives in. Up and in on the layup. And that's 13 points for DeMar DeRozan.
DeRozan showing he's more than competent. Look at those numbers.
Swiped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Caruso. And it's good for 2. Caruso's got 5 points in the quarter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now here's Jones. Here's Valanciunas. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pelicans lead by 9. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
McCollum's checked in for Hawkins. McCollum against Caruso. Left side, Terry. And Greg has it in the corner. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Caruso. On the wing, Terry. Yep, it counts.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Hands a screen on Caruso. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Now, here's Ball. White, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
showing leadership, hitting shots like that. Kobe White doesn't back away from these moments.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Nance.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
It's White on the wing. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And certain guys have that big shot attitude. We're getting to know White, and he is starting to make that impression.
Now here's McCollum. It's good!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Levine can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Andre Drummond, Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Levine in at the 3. Now here's Ball. Left side White, pulls up. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question, he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A. It was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
Here's Fox. The Bulls making their last shot. Going inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
Herder against Ball. Levine surveys the D. Drills it from deep. Levine's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Herder, a screen on Ball. Fox for 3. On target from range.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
And stolen by Herder. To the inside, Mitchell. Oh, Drummond with a block. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Ball controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
White, good.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Fox outside. Powers it home.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see him flexing on him.
Ball against Herder. White on the wing. Inside. And stolen by Murray. Fast break. Here we go. White against Fox. Pass to Murray. There's the triple. And it's Chicago with a board. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Now here's McGee. Levine with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. No good from outside. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Fox. He's got 11. McGee, a screen on Ball. Fox, the pass to McGee.
The focus Ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let himself get distracted from covering his goal.
Oh, my
goodness.
How about that?
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
On the wing, Murray. There's the 3. He drops it from range.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Williams' shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
On the wing, Murray from deep. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, I could almost hear Murray say, oh, you hit a three? Let me match that real quick.
Ball against Herder. On the wing, Levine. Now Ball, 6 on the shot clock. Launches a three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
That's a strong response from Levine. You got to D him up from there.
Chicago foul. Lonzo Ball. First personal foul. Third team.
First one falls.
At the line for your Kings.
And both free throws good for Fox.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Ball against Herder. Here's Levine for three. Sinks it from distance. Levine's got 13.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You could expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for Chicago. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You have to like the fact that they're...
Wow! DeMar DeRozan putting a little extra on that finish.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Caruso against Monk. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Caruso.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. Look, this time he goes with the floater.
Monk for three. Sabonis finds Monk. On the take. 5 to shoot. Here's Sabonis. And he buries his first look.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Caruso with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Picked by Vucevic. Out to the wing. Pass to Craig. Three-pointer. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Monk against Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. And here they come. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Monk passes to Sabonis. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Right side Barnes. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue. They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Shoots Fox over Monk. Inside DeRozan.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
2 minutes remaining.
Picked by Sabonis. 4-3. And the Kings with another three.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
How about Malik Monk? One of the most potent scoring guards in the league, RJ.
See, people forget, B.A., that when Monk entered the league, he was only 19 years old. So it took him a couple of years to find that three-point stroke. Now, this man is instant offense and has zero fear out there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoff. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals Warriors that reminded everyone who they are.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Pass to Vizenkov. 50 seconds left in the second. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Vucevic.
Look, when he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
Here's Vizenkov, defended by Craig. Sabonis with a screen on Craig to the inside. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has gotten 4 this quarter.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. DeRozan, triple drive, and the dunk by DeRozan.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
Third team. Substituting on the court.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. Zach LaVine out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball, then it's Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the center position.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good, and Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
The three from Ball. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Fox feeling it out a bit with the floater, and it's Chicago with a board.
and he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. With the drive, that one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Explosive on the bounce. Fox is just a blur.
Herder against ball. Outside Levine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular. Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Ball against Herder. Williams a screen on Fox. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Drummond. 5 on the clock. Counted. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Here's Ball. 5 points in the game. White. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's Fox. Okay, look out!
Wow! Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
Ball outside. Pass to Levine. To the paint. Here's Drummond. The putback. Look at the hustle from Levine.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
Now here's Sabonis. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Pass to Vezenkov. From the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 17 points was their biggest margin. And that one drops. Ball's gotten his third basket of the night.
Oh, check out Ball with the silky touch, putting a nice high arc on the shot.
And the bucket is good.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Outside Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
Sabonis outside. Poke loose. It's a one-on-one situation. Shot by Levine, no good.
Williams, first personal foul. Third team.
Monk, he's checked in for Sacramento. The Kings have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break.
Alex Caruso, fourth personal foul. Fourth team.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2. Malik.
And Monk drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Monk against Caruso. DeRozan, left side. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. DeRozan's got 11 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Powerful.
Yes! Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
Sabonis does a great job of playing team defense. He's always in great position, and look, you just never question his...
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Malik Monk, also Chris Duarte out there. Domantas Sabonis out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Vezinkov in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. On the wing, DeRozan. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Here's Monk. Drives to the hoop. No good that time. Good work defensively by Caruso. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so here is Chicago. They lead by 14. DeRozan outside. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Sabonis, right side. Vucevic with a steal. A deep 3. And it's DeRozan missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Monk for 3. Drills it from deep. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
So the Kings making a change here.
Substituting on the court.
Caruso with it. Out to the right wing. Craig with a screen on Herter. Terry, the pass to Craig. Fires for 3. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
He had to know that call was coming. You can't treat another guy like a jungle gym out there.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
A line change here for Chicago.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to LaVine. Inside. Oh, McGee with the block. The 3 from Barnes. Offensive rebound.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Mitchell's checked in for Barnes. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Ball against Monk. with some arc. Shot clock at 6. Drummond. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Kings trailing. Monk into the lane. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Monk. From deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. Monk's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Ball against Monk. Pass to White. Back to Ball. White on the wing. Launches it. Sacramento grabs the miss. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Monk against White. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And it's Monk missing. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Ball. And the Bulls lead by 9.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
To the middle. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Ball taking his time here. Pass to White. The three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach LaVine.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
McGee a screen. Herder from long range. And the Kings with another three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Ball.
is out there with Kevin Herter. And it's Mitchell, and it's Fox, and it's McGee in at the center filling out the middle. And for the Timberwolves, Brown out there with Conley. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at power forward. And tonight, Clark, a good look at some of the best up-and-coming talent in the NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
And it's Fox with the jam.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
It's Brown on the wing. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Fox. Mitchell outside. McGee is screen on Brown. For three, Mitchell. Outside for Murray. Passes to Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
Now here's Conley. Left side, Brown. Here's the 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Fox. There's the 3. Traps in the tray. Fox has got 5 points so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's Brown on the wing. Gobert with a screen for Brown. Back to Conley. And Gobert gets to Conley. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Back to Fox. Inside, here's McGee, rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Mitchell wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. He has 5.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Here's Conley. McGee with the block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
And the fast hands from Fox on defense. He never lets up on the pressure. Really makes you work for the shot.
Edwards has come in for Troy Brown. The Kings have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
Timberwolves timeout call. Your Timberwolves dance.
Morris checked in for Minnesota. The Kings also with the sub. Barnes is checked in.
One shot.
The free throw off from McGee. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Barnes finds McGee. And no good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Timberwolves gave us some information. He's dealing with a sore ankle right now, and they're icing it down to try and keep it from swelling too much.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Here's Fox following the 3 by Minnesota.
Minnesota foul. 4. First personal foul. Third team foul.
1:37 left in the first quarter of the game. There's a screen by Murray. 3 on the clock. McGee with no one around. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Moore right side. Back to Edwards. Gobert with the screen on Barnes. Edwards against Barnes. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. From the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. And this game is tied up now.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Now, here's Fox. He's tightly guarded. Moore against Herter. Fades away. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Here's Edwards. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
You know, we need to keep seeing this from Edwards. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
Herter setting the pick for Fox. Driving the lane. And it's Fox with the jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Tie game in Minnesota. Don't go anywhere, folks. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your 3-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Lyles out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Barnes. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward. And here's Edwards. Driving inside. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype. He has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
He takes it.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Monk against Edwards. The kick out to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Boy, and I think you've got to give credit to the aggressiveness by Sabonis there, guys. Like seeing him be opportunistic and taking charge in that situation.
Towns a screen on Barnes. Edwards, that's good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Monk against Edwards. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from 3-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great, We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time and chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Oh, my!
Wow! You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And he converts the layup. Monk's got 7 points in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Edwards can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slide.
Those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Down low. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Brown in for Moore. And some changes here for the Kings. Murray sets a screen for Fox. The shot by Len, wide open. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Minnesota leading by 3. Conley scanning the floor. To the middle, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Towns with the steal. Now the pass to Brown. Conley against Mitchell. Towns sets the pick for Conley. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
To the paint. That's a 2 from Towns. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay.
The ruling on the floor.
is overturned.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Milton the pass to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Unloads. A shot by Milton, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
The Kings trailing. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Now here's Herter. McDaniels defending. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Mitchell against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Fox. Back to Conley. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by JaVale McGee. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 1-point game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And Gobert gets to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. A shot by Milton, no good. Kings have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Fox passes to Herter. And it's Fox with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Back to Gobert. Minnesota calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And some changes here for the Kings. Up top, Edwards. He's got 19. And Gobert kicks to Towns. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. They get the rebound. Pass to McDaniels. Now Milton. Gobert with a screen for Milton. It's another look. Len with the block. They retain possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Monk against Edwards. And the dunk by Lamb.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Gobert with a screen on Monk. Milton wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer. He's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. On the wing, Monk. Edwards defending. Barnes sets a screen for Monk with the drive, and then Monk with the dunk.
That's exactly why you can't give Monk a lane to the bucket. I mean, he explodes towards the rim to throw it down with real vigor.
Edwards passes to Towns. Milton against Monk. Now here's Milton. D right on him. The layup missed. Over in the corner, Barnes. Hands it from downtown. Barnes has got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings.
Decision-making of Barnes is really solid. Knows he has the green light to fire as soon as he catches the pass, and that's what he does.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's Sacramento up by 2. And we'll have the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Timberwolves call time. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Herter and Barnes are your wingmen. And it's Fox in at the 1. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Back to Fox. Fires the 3. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox.
You've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
Edwards against Barnes. Milton in the corner. Fires for 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Kings leading now by 3. Herter kicks to Sabonis. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Fox feeling it out a bit. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Sabonis with the bucket. And it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
You know, there were some scouts that felt like Sabonis had a lower ceiling compared to others in his draft class. But I tell you what, he just continues to get better and better.
Edwards, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Barnes against Edwards. Towns a screen on Barnes. Edwards drives in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Outside Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Outside Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Towns a screen on Barnes. Edwards passes to Towns. Here's the screen. The three. Sacramento grabs the miss.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Back to Fox. Stolen by Reed. Towns dishes to Edwards. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Moore subbed in for Shake Milton. McGee, he's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for Kevin Huerter. Edwards against Barnes. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Leading by 5. Sabonis inside. Defended by Towns. And McGee kicks to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Sabonis high post. Back to Fox. Sacramento moving it around. And another three for Sacramento.
Boy, guys, there have been entire seasons when McGee didn't shoot a three. Now he's getting into the act. Welcome to the party, McGee.
Gobert with the screen on Barnes. Edwards can't hit. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Fox. From 18 feet away, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. So it's the Timberwolves now, trailing here by 8. From deep, Moore. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Tony Brown. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Here's Green. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Lively from behind the arc. Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Pass to McDaniels. Right side Conley. Now here's Brown. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Exum. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off and he sticks it.
Conley against Irving. It's Brown on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McDaniels against Irving. Oh, got a piece of it. It's on target from the high post.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Left side McDaniels. Back to Conley. Irving with it. He's picked up by Conley. Another 3 for Dallas. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Conley against Irving. It's Brown on the wing. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Brown's got 7 points.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
McDaniels against Irving. Pass to Green. Here's Lively. Outside for Irving. Out to the right wing. Right side Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Gobert with a screen on Green. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Irving against McDaniels. Powell for 3. And Conley grabs the miss. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. Picked by Gobert. Conley against Irving. The 3. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Over to the wing. Back to Irving. Shot to stop the run. Outside for Green. Pass to Powell. Fires for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Listen, what we know is this guy is a good finisher, and Powell now trying to extend that range, make people respect him out beyond the arc.
Now here's Conley. Give him 8 points now. And here's Brown for 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving looking around. Fires the 3. Out to Powell. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Powell's got 6 points.
So this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. From deep, knocks down the long J.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Shake Milton. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. Whoa, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And every year, a question that's frequently asked. Does Dallas have the right mix of players around Luka Doncic?
And B.A., this is a hot topic of conversation around the league. Luka Doncic is a ball-dominant player who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the start of his NBA career. But it requires a certain level of player around him. You've got to have guys who play defense at a high level and who can make perimeter shots.
6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
How about the touch on the floater? Luka Doncic, so versatile.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Josh Green is becoming a key 3-and-D wing in Dallas. Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki said, quote, he's a great defender already. He's athletic, he plays super, super hard, and now he added the three-pointer to his game. Obviously, that's one thing he needed to get better at. He puts in a lot of work. Brian?
Well, you can see it. It has absolutely paid off. Thanks, Allie. Hardaway, the pass to Holmes. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Takes a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Hardaway's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Doncic against Edwards. Milton for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Doncic on the take. And Doncic hammers it home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Milton against Holmes. Left side, Milton. Towns, a screen on Williams. Here's Milton. It's good from the top of the key. Milton's got 8 points here in the quarter. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
The three is up. And another three from Minnesota.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
For Dallas, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Outside Jones. Driving to the basket. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Milton for three. They get it back. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Doncic against McDaniels. Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. Holmes, a screen on Milton. Down low. Holmes finds Doncic from downtown. And the Mavericks, another three.
Fearless, as always. Doncic loves to fill it up from deep.
Doncic against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Picked by Gobert. 4-3. And Towns with the three. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a three of his own.
Here's the break. The kick out to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Doncic. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gets it off. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
What a performance for Shake Milton. He has been the story for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Man, you gotta like what Shake Milton has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Dwight Powell out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Lively in its center. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Well, Doris, despite some big moves, the Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Irving. Count it. Irving's got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
It's Brown on the wing. Second chance effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Good on the second one.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Powell outside. For the lead. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Powell. Irving's got 10.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
It's stolen by Irving. Pulls up for three. And the Mavericks, another three.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Pass to Gobert. It's Brown on the wing. Left side Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three is up. Good. And Brown gets the assist. 11 points in the game.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a three.
Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Irving for three. That shot off. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Irving for three. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Conley looking for an opening. Outside, Brown. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all three.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Irving against McDaniels. Powell, a screen on McDaniels. Irving for three. Rebound Minnesota. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Outside, Brown. Back to Conley. Outside, Brown. No good off the back of the rim.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Irving attacking. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns comes in for Reed, and Milton subbed in for Brown. 1:11 left to play in the third. Pass to Edwards. Here's Towns. Clock at 6. For the lead. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hardaway against Milton. Now here's Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Doncic against McDaniels. Puts up a three. The kick out to Williams. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota, trailing by 4. The three. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 4 seconds left, and Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
And a great show through 3 quarters. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Timberwolves. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Shake Milton. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Very rarely do you see Doncic out of rhythm with his jump shots, even off the dribble. His accuracy is too good.
On the wing, Milton. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Shot clock at 6. No one covering. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
To the paint. Kicks it to Doncic. Releases. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Milton for 3. Knocks down the triple. And that'll tie this game up.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. For 3, Hardaway sinks the tray. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
They see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Hardaway.
Substitution for your Mavericks. Rashawn Holmes.
Now Edwards.
Kyrie Irving.
Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Such a wide open look.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the... most locked in.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Number 2.
Here's Doncic. On the wing, Irving. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Here's Doncic. And it's good. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches challenging,
That's his third personal.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Milton passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
McDaniels against Doncic. And he drives in. Luka flying in for the jam.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Lively grabs the miss. Irving with a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Irving's got 21 points in the game. Edwards against Doncic. Outside Milton. Picked by Gobert. Takes the 3. And Milton good for 3.
And neither side right now giving an inch. We'll see who cracks first.
The Mavericks leading. Here's Doncic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Luka Doncic has a long history of being on this stage in these moments so often that he is quite comfortable.
Green's checked in for Williams.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Milton against Irving. Milton passes to Edwards. Back to Milton. Three-pointer. Count it! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Irving, the pass to Powell. And here is Irving, guarded by Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, not much phases Kyrie Irving. I mean, I love him in this clutch spot.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside Milton. Takes it inside. It's good! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Outside Irving. A shot from the high post. Oh, he got it! He got it!
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
So the Pelicans win. The tip. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. Craig, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Exum. Green is out there with Powell. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Lively in at the center, filling out the middle.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Nice move. It's McCollum with the drive, and it's good on the way in. McCollum's got 5.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Powell sets a screen for Irving. The pass to Powell. Cranes the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Takes it inside. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. And here they come. Finished off the break. Powell's got his second basket of the game.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Irving's shot is good.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Cullen passes to Jones, and Jones shines it home.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And a deep three from Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now that pull-up shot right there, that ain't easy. And Kyrie, he made it look easy.
To the inside, Powell with the steal. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Dallas. Here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Irving for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 12 in the game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jones against Irving. Over Jones. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the basket by McCollum.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
Good, nice job down low. 11 points in the game.
Some contact on the shot, but McCollum delivers, even when a little off balance.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Jones. Powell, the pass to Lively. The kick out to Irving. 6 to shoot. Powell sets a screen for Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
When Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Here's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Irving against Jones. In the corner, Powell with it. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Green with a screen on Names. The shot by Powell, no good. McCollum feeling it out a bit, and it's good from the elbow. McCollum's got 17.
When you give CJ that kind of shot, he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
And a deep 3 from Irving. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Derek Jones is out there with Williams, and it's Holmes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Here's Doncic. Doncic on the drive inside.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
And it's Ingram missing. Mavericks leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
New Orleans moving the ball around. And Williamson throws it down.
And Zion absolutely rocking the rim.
Dallas has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Doncic knocks in the three.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's deflected. Holmes setting the pick for Jones. And there's the drive. And Jones slams it home.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round. Defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office. Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. To the middle. And Jones slams it home.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body and angles. Sometimes as a coach you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks to the report. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Dallas leading by 11. Doncic feeling it out. Into the lane. And the dunk by Doncic.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
And here's McCollum for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Jones, and then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Doncic kicks to Jones. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. And Holmes throws it down.
And I love the edge that Rashawn is playing with right now. It's what helps him capitalize through contact.
Doncic against McCollum. Takes it off the glass. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And Jones slams it home.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's McCollum. And that one, good. McCollum's got 24 points.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by 8. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Jones. And it's McCollum in at point guard. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Here's Hardaway. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Hardaway has got 7 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively. Because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Doncic gets it to go inside.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. That one goes in.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Now Irving, 17 points in the game. Passes it to Powell. Back to Irving. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Well, Kyrie has so many layers to what he can do to you offensively. Loves pulling out the soft, delicate floater.
Count it. McCollum's got 30 points.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Here's McCollum. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Mavericks leading by 13. Irving with it. 21 points in the game. Pass to Exum. Back to Irving. There's the pick. 3-pointer. Here's Lively. Basket counts.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass. They're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Irving against Jones. Here's Lively. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Lively's got his 2nd basket.
Well, Kyrie Irving being unselfish there, making a nice play for his guys.
And then slams it in.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Powell with a screen on Nance. Here's Irving. It's stolen by Nance. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Powell. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, the big man scanning the deck.
There's the screen. And on the way from Irving for three. Knocks down the three ball. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Nailed from three-point land.
Kyrie's got such a great touch from the outside. He's making that long shot look way too easy for a point guard of his size.
Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And it's Ingram missing. Now here is Irving. Fires away from way outside. Another three for Dallas.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Kyrie Irving. Green is out there with Powell. Then it's Exum, and it's Lively in at the 5.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses. Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here's Exum. Back to Green. 5 to shoot. Pass to Irving over Hawkins. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Green. Irving's got 38 points.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Mavericks leading by 20. Outside Irving. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Yeah, pretty fluid. It looks like the offense settling in now as Zion works to get himself the shot.
Irving against Hawkins, and the pass to Powell. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Ingram outside. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Powell against Hawkins. They set the pick. Powell, the pass to Lively. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Here's Williamson. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks leading by 20. There's Green with the 3. Not going to go that time. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Robinson Earl. Hawkins passes to Ingram. Here he goes, and slammed up by Ingram.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Now here's Powell. There's the pick. Outside, Green. Goes up on the high post. Count that one. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Daniels, no good. Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Shots good by Green. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Here's Ingram, drives to the hoop, and slammed dunk by Ingram.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Now Hawkins, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving, sinks the triple.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Exum. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. There's a good screen. Passes it to Daniels. The high post shot. Bucket is good. Here's Irving. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point land. Pelicans with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving looking over the floor. Puts up a three. No good on that.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Larry Nance is out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Nance pulls down the board. Pass to McCollum. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Murphy wants to keep accepting a big role in this offense. Gotta appreciate his confidence.
Ball taking his time here. Right side White. Here's Williams. The kick out to White. The floater. It's tipped. White with the steal, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Shot's good by McCollum.
Hasn't seen a 3 he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
McCollum against ball. Pass to Levine. Drummond with the ball. The kick out to White. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, BA, last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
And Chicago has possession. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Outside Jones, beyond the arc, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Ball against McCollum. Ball passes to White. Ball outside. Outside Levine. To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Williams against McCollum. Pass to Nance. And here's Jones. Nance with a screen on Levine. Here's Jones. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Ball against McCollum. White on the wing. There's the triple. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
Ball against McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Inside. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Drummond. Here's Ball. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't need to get all the way to the rim if you have the floater game. Ball showing the versatility.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smith.
Yeah, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
And Nance with the slam.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly, CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
Outside Levine. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Ball against McCollum. Outside Levine. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's McCollum. He's got 5. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Supremely confident from range, and with good reason. Murphy is consistent.
Ball finds Levine. And that one hits the back iron. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got DeMar DeRozan, Torrey Craig out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Terry in at the 2. That's the Bulls' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Ingram. There's the drive, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Coming off screens, B.I. has a good feel for what to do next.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Caruso, pass to Terry, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Can't give Alex these openings because he will fly up and dunk it.
New Orleans has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Hawkins.
Terry, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Ingram. And again, no good by New Orleans. Caruso finds DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That move from DeMar DeRozan was nasty. Great play.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Left side Ingram. Misses off the left iron.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Good on the shot.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And there's a pick. Ingram into the lane.
A part of Ingram's game more and more is getting his points off the bounce.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Pelicans.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Caruso outside. DeRozan left side. DeRozan with the power move.
Really fighting for it. DeRozan just refuses to back down.
Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
Caruso outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Terry. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Hawkins. Kicks it out to Williamson.
2 minutes.
Here's Daniels, defended by DeRozan.
Second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for New Orleans.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Bulls have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Here's DeRozan. He nails it, and we're tied. DeRozan's got 8 points.
The perfect set of skills to flourish in transition. DeRozan's got it all.
And again, New Orleans, no good. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. To the paint. Terry's shot is good. Terry's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Now Caruso. Pass to Terry. Now Vucevic. Williams grabs the board. Here we go, one-on-one. And Williamson throws it down.
Punishing slam by Zion. This is what you get for giving him a look at the rim.
Caruso outside. On the wing, DeRozan. The teardrop. DeMar floating it in. The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Ingram, the pass to Daniels. Second shot opportunity. Here's Hawkins. Connects from downtown. He has 6.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Caruso outside. DeRozan outside. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pelicans on top, up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for New Orleans right now, C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Nance in at the 4 slot.
And when you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Granny wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength.
White for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Pass to Nance. Some solid defense from Williams.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And the free throw, no good.
Multi-time All-Star Andre Drummond is still very young and continues to polish his craft.
Here's ball. McCollum with a steal. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Pelicans ball.
New Orleans in the lead. To the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 10.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
Outside White. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's McCollum, and the layup falls. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's Levine for 3. They grab their own miss. And Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. And it's Chicago with a board. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 1st foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Leading by 5 from the arc. And C.J. McCollum good for 3. McCollum's got 10.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
White on the wing. Lets it fly. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And that one good. And now a 10-point New Orleans lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And up the court come the Bulls on the break from behind the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here already in the game. New Orleans calls timeout. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Some changes for New Orleans. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Here's Hawkins. And it's Chicago with a board. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 10. That one drops for him. Now just a 2-point New Orleans lead.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Now here's Caruso. Tight defense on him. Here's Terry. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And that one misses. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, BA. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
And Williamson throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Williamson throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. That one misses.
A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
That one misses. .40 seconds left in the 3rd. To the inside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Now here's Caruso. He's guarded closely. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Caruso. From about 19, that one goes in. Ingram's got 12.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight. This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Stolen by Caruso. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one, and not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it.
The previous play is under review. And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no... And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got ball. Patrick Williams out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
Here's McCollum. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
To the wing, right side. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's LaVine for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists now tonight. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum taking his time here. And another one falls for New Orleans.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
18 feet out. And another basket for New Orleans. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And Williams punches it home.
Patrick Williams with all the talent in the world.
McCollum with it, guarded now by Ball. Down low, here's Jones, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end. There's something special about this kid. White just has that it factor.
Here's McCollum. Oh, a special move before that shot. McCollum's got 8 here in this quarter.
Almost any time he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ball against McCollum. White for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Kobe White on the attack. That's a big bucket for his squad.
Here's McCollum, and the layup is good off the glass. McCollum's got 20.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Valanciunas. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now a 6-point New Orleans lead. Ball finds Levine. Back to Ball. On the wing, Levine. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up.
He's an all-around talent. I like that Zach LaVine continues to try to find ways to get better.
Ingram's checked in for New Orleans, and he nails the third.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Williams. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. McCollum against Ball. Pass to Jones. Tipped.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on. Outstanding read by Ball. Sizes up the situation and hits the biggest shot of the night.
And that one's good. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And here's the fast break. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Tries to save it. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And it's DeRozan missing. McCollum against Caruso. McCollum with it. Out to the right wing.
mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
Fox, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Sacramento making a switch here. McGee's checked in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
White, left side. Williams has a screen for White. Over in the corner, Williams buries it down low.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Fox with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Murray sets a screen for Fox. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ball feeling it out a bit. It's White on the wing. That 3 off the mark. Kings have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden net. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Ball against Herter. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Boy, Levine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
Fox is double. Kicks it to Mitchell. Lets a floater go, and the layup is up and in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Herter against Ball. It's White on the wing. Back to Ball. It's White on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Murray a screen on Ball. Fox kicks to Murray. And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Levine's got 7 points.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
The shot's good from McGee.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside, Levine takes a three. Rebounded by McGee.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. And Levine, here we go. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
The Kings trail by 4. Herter setting the pick for Fox. The pass to Herter. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Good on the three-point shot. He has 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Levine. Back to Ball. And the jam by Levine.
One of the best dunkers of this era. Levine loves to put on a show.
And so here's Sacramento. And here's Herter outside. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Bulls. He finishes with 9 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Sabonis, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. They've got Domantas Sabonis. Malik Monk out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot. DeRozan's shot is good.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
And there's a foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by DeRozan.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Dishes it to DeRozan. Driving to the basket.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
For Alex Caruso, the advanced numbers say he is one of the best defenders in the league.
The eye test backs that up. Caruso just sticks to guys, performs very well against the best guards in the game, is tremendous at anticipating sets. It shows his basketball IQ.
Here's Sabonis. From outside, off the mark. The Bulls leading by 7. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. But this time he goes with the floater.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Over in the corner, Barnes. Monk against Caruso. Sabonis' screen on Caruso. The shot by Monk is no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Craig. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Craig's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls. Here's Sabonis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Caruso against Monk. On the wing, DeRozan. Good on the bucket. 8 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Vezenkov. DeRozan defending. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
The ability to stretch the floor is such a dangerous weapon for Vooch and his team.
Knocks it loose. Here's Vezenkov. He has yet to score. The kick out to Barnes. Drills it from outside.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Caruso against Monk. Terry outside. Craig sets the screen for Caruso. 5 on the clock. Pass to Craig. Shoots over Lyles. Sacramento grabs the miss.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Sabonis' screen on Terry. Inside. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Going inside, and then jammed down as he goes right over Trey Lyles.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
He got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
White and Levine on the wings. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. To the paint, here's Mitchell. Kings moving the ball around. And McGee kicks to Mitchell. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 7 points.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Ball against Herter. Williams has a screen for White. To the right side. Here's Drummond. McGee with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Levine. True on the 14-footer. 11 points in the game.
Over the course of his career, Levine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
McGee finds Herter. McGee is screen on Levine. Back to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Herter against Ball. Right side Levine. He dishes it to Drummond. Back to Levine. A 3-ball. And the Bulls another 3.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulder.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Outside Levine. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 5-point game. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by ball. Here's Fox. He has 7. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Ball against Herter. Lock at 6. Here's Levine. Rebound by the Kings. McGee's got 4 rebounds in this game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. A new lineup here for the Bulls. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Craig, and finished off by Craig.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. On its way from Monk for 2. Here's Wiles. The kick out to Sabonis. Back to Wiles. Pass to Vizenko. 6 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Here's Wiles. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal. And look, with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
And DeRozan, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. DeRozan's got 12.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Monk against Craig. Pass to Vizenko. Screen by Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
It has been Sabonis' night. The points have come from a number of different spots on the floor. And look, he's been relentless.
Caruso against Monk. The wide open look here for Jerry. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Bulls lead by 2. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
On the wing, DeRozan. The shot's good. 14 points for DeMar DeRozan.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Sacramento Kings. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. We've got Barnes. Sabonis is out there with Lyons. And there's Monk. And it's Vezenkov in at the three.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Levine for three. Rebounded by McGee. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Kings leading now by 4. At the crossover. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And that one's good. Drummond.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Outside, Fox fires the three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Free throw good, Fox. Good on the second free throw.
3 shots.
And he makes all 3. Bulls trail by 8. And here is Ball. It's White on the wing. Williams. And Williams is right there.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
McGee a screen. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
On defense, Chicago. Here's Fox. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Fox has got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
It's White on the wing. Williams has a screen for White. He kicks to Drummond, launches it. Sacramento grabs the miss. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight. And there's the pass to Levine. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's a strong response from Levine. You gotta D him up from there.
Yeah, that's got them over the limit with a lot of time still left. They're gonna have to tone it down or they may end up giving up a lot of free throws here.
The Bulls making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Fox hits them both. Bulls trail by 10. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's White. Softly drops in the floater.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Good work there as it goes. Fox has got 12 now in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's White. Another 3 for Chicago.
And right there, you see the quickness of White. In a blur, he picks the ball up and turns it into points.
Caruso against Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Driving in, here's Herter. And he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 9.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
It's White on the wing. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And certain guys have that big shot attitude. We're getting to know White, and he is starting to make that impression.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And Williams drops them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
It's Fox with the drive. And it goes down 2 points.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Caruso against Herter. Here's White. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
And hey, when you're a big shot maker in college, that often carries over to this level. Certainly as for White.
Mitchell outside. Fox passes to Herter. McGee a screen on Levine. 6 to shoot. Back to Fox for 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Here's Chicago.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
McGee a screen on Levine. Now Herter. It's Fox with the drive. Lets the 3 fly. And Kevin Herter with the 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Court tonight, Clark. both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid, Mike Conley out there with Troy Brown. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Conley passes to McDaniels. Off the mark there with a three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Too open that time. Made it look easy.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Brown, and the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Drains the triple.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
It's Brown on the wing. Outside Conley. Launches it. And another three from Minnesota.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Fox, the pass to Murray. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Conley looking for an opening. Outside McDaniels. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the three. Nails it from 3. Conley's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Fox going inside.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Left side, Brown. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
And it's Fox missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
From outside the arc. Hauled in by McGee. Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. McGee, a screen on Brown. Fox for 3. Buries it from 3. He has 7.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
And here's Conley. He's got 9. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. From deep, Conley sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's the sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Fox, the pass to Herter. Fox outside. There's the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Conley against Mitchell. Here's Brown. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Sort of defining the term floor general. Conley has total command of this offense.
Herter, a screen on McDaniels. Fox, the pass to McGee. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Conley against Mitchell. Right side Brown. Over Fox. Brown, no good.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Shake Milton. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Monk. McGee, a screen on Edwards. Here's Monk. Pass to McGee. To the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Edwards against Monk. Towns, a screen on Monk. Towns outside. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
Outside Monk puts up a deep 3. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Pass to Vizenkov. Monk against Edwards. Now here's Monk. He's closely guarded. And he drops it in from the low post.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Towns a screen on Barnes. The kick out to Milton. Here he goes. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Left side Milton. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Now here's Monk. He's got 5. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Pass to Milton. To the right side. Now Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The ball's knocked loose. Monk with a steal. Stolen by Reid. Milton for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
3 points.
And now it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And that sends Malik Monk to the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, Monk is so lethal and efficient as a scorer. I mean, great range, always hunting his shot. I'd like to see him work on his passing, but, man, he can put it in the basket.
Now here's Milton. Give him 8 points now. Gets the 3 to fall.
gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Monk against Edwards. Outside Monk. Picked by Sabonis. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Monk high off the ground to hammer it home. I love that force on the throwdown.
On the wing, Milton fires the three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Monk. 10 points for him.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Right side Edwards. Back to Milton. The three ball. And the three-pointer goes. Milton's got 17.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Monk for three. Rebound Minnesota. Milton with it. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Timberwolves ahead, up by 16. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Man, you got to like what Shake Milton has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got De'Aaron Fox. He's out there with Mitchell. Kevin Huerter out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Vazinkov in at the four-man spot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. Now here's Fox. Barnes with a screen on McDaniels. Fox for three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes. And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 11.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Vazinkov. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. On defense, the Timberwolves. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Barnes against Edwards. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Edwards has got 8 points here in the quarter. And Fox has got the ball here for Sacramento. On the take, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. Excellent display of speed there.
Edwards looking for an opening, and De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Huerter comes in for Barnes. Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. It's Brown on the wing. 4 on the clock. Picked by Gobert. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now here's Herder. And the shot's good. Herder's got his second bucket on the night. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Conley against Mitchell. Right side McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. McDaniels against Fox. Outside Herder. Beyond the arc. Here's McGee. It's Herder on the wing. The fader nails it from beyond the arc. Herder's got 8 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Conley against Mitchell. Outside McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Kings.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Conley against Herder. McGee, a screen on Conley. Herder from long range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. Conley with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Conley passes to McDaniels. Conley against Mitchell. Launches it. And that one's good from Conley. 15 points in the game.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
McDaniels against Fox. The steal. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lynn's checked in for McGee. Murray comes in for Domantas Sabonis. Barnes, he's checked in for Herder. And it's Monk in for De'Aaron Fox. Now here's Conley. Outside McDaniels. The 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
Garza's checked in for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed. And he nails the third. 43 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Monk against Conley. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Boy, evolving over time this part of his game. When Monk does look to set up his teammates, that's a big asset.
Mitchell against Conley. Barnes with the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
There's a screen by Lynn. Monk for 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, you can see Monk's growth in operating in the pick and roll, getting better at taking advantage of what's available.
Conley passes to Towns. Oh, misses the dunk.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter with a 20. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, the Kings shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Troy Brown. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Shake Milton, and it's Edwards in at the point. Now here's Edwards. On the wing, Milton. The 3. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Monk against Edwards. Monk into the lane, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Monk. From deep three-point range. Towns with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Towns a screen on Barnes. Outside Milton. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Monk. And there's the drive.
That's exactly why you can't give Monk a lane to the bucket. I mean, he explodes towards the rim to throw it down with real vigor.
Outside Edwards. Towns outside. Pass to Milton. Now here's Edwards. Monk covers. 6 to shoot. Top of the key. That shot, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
From outside the arc. Here's Lynn. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Barnes. Edwards for 3, and out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
And even when you've got some room for error, you hate to see this. Miscommunication resulting in the turnover.
And some changes here for the Kings. McGee, he's checked in for Lynn. Sabonis comes in for Murray. And Fox is subbed in for Monk.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Milton. Driving in. The kick out to Edwards to win the cold spell. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Here's Fox. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Towns on a screen. Milton against Herter. Milton passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Here's Edwards. Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Milton. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Towns a screen on Herter. Fires it. Not going to go that time. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. The three-pointer off the mark. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Timberwolves.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And McGee with the stuff.
Well, you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now here's Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Milton. Herter from long range. The offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
Kings ball.
Here's Fox.
So Dallas will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Green is out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Irving. Then it's Exum. And it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Conley. Passes it to McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Well, Doris, some question, as you know, the move that Dallas made last season acquiring Kyrie Irving. They gave up a lot for sure.
Boy, they sure did, Kevin, and it was a high-risk move that obviously fell flat. For this organization, it has been trying to get the right mix around Luka Doncic. That is the key for them to succeed.
And here is Conley after Dante Exum hitting the three. Fires from deep. And another three for Minnesota.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a three.
Now, here is Irving. The pass to Lively. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Launches a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Conley's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points sprung up from outside here in the first. Now here is Conley. Defense right on him. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
Hey, Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing.
Now here is Conley. He has 6. It's stolen by Green. There's the dish to Powell. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here's Conley outside. And he's good on the three ball. Conley's got 9.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Dallas again missing. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. 3-point lead. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. There's the try. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
To the wing right side. Here's Lively. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Conley. From outside the arc. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Edwards has come in for Mike Conley. Exum with a wide open look. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 6.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Irving against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over from downtown, and the three ball is good.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
Irving with the ball. Working on McDaniels. Passes it to Exum. Lets it go with the three. Another three for Dallas.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Edwards. Pocket 6. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Irving way outside, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Both teams have it going here early and still close. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Edwards is out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got the lead, back up to 5 now for Minnesota. Now, here is Irving. McDaniels defender. A shot's good from Irving. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Doncic. On the wing, Hardaway. Doncic outside. Shoots over McDaniel. Count them 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Luka Doncic.
We know that Luka's a 3-level scorer. He's elite from any range. That time he goes to the midi.
Holmes with a screen on him. Here's Doncic. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will shoot. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Count that 1, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Doncic. Towns, a screen on Doncic. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. From about 16, and Dallas again with the bucket.
You can just see how patiently Luka just waits for the defense to react, and then boom, he hits you with this move.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. No good off the back of the rim. Dallas has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Oh, Doncic from way outside. Here is Edwards. A minute 42 left in the second quarter. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Now here's Milton. Still without a basket. And Towns throws it down.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
1:16 left to play in the first half. Hardaway for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. 1:05 left to play here in the half. Outside Edwards. There's the pass to Towns. They set the pick for the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, the very definition of a stretch 4 or 5, whatever position he happens to be playing, Cat can space the floor.
Inside Hardaway. Buries the jump shot. Hardaway has got his first bucket in this one.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Reed. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Pass to Milton. The 3. It's good from long range. Milton's got his first 3 points of the game. 5 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Hardaway for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, Hardaway Jr. off the bounce, the rise and fire. That's pretty.
McDaniels, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Green. Exum is out there with Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot. Now, here is Irving. Pass to Exum. Shoots the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Powell with the steal. Here's Exum, and finished off by Exum.
Well, Powell understands the value of igniting the fast break, getting easy baskets for his team. Nice active hands.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Passes to McDaniels. Latrey, good on the triple. McDaniels got 6.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Irving looking for an opening. Going inside. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Traps in the tray. Brown's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. Outside Irving. The pass to Pop. Green with a screen on Towns. Powell for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, the emphatic three-point answer from Dwight Powell. Nice.
Conley, the pass to Brown. Now here's Conley, guarded closer. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Irving. He's got 11. Exum, he's open. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, Dante Exum remaining active on the offensive end. This guy looking very confident in his scoring ability.
Here's Conley, 11 points in the game. McDaniels kicks to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. There's the triple. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Now, here's Exum. He's covered by Brown. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence. And Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Now, here's Irving. He's guarded closely. Exum passes to Irving. There's a screen. Good. Irving's got 13 points.
Boy, how frustrating it must be when you manage to slow up Irving only to have him drop the floater.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Timberwolves leading by 4. This is his first free throw of the game.
Really a good season for him overall last year. Look at the number, 83% from the line.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
The 3-ball from Doncic.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Conley against Doncic. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Outside, Towns. Just 4 to shoot. From past the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
This guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And the Mavericks with possession here. Here's Holmes. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Jones for 3. For Dallas, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Conley out there with Brown, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here is Conley following the 3 from Rashawn Holmes. Count it.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Shake Milton comes in for Brown. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Here's the screen. Here's Irving. Count it from 12. Irving's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
On the wing, Milton. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Doncic feeling it out. Another 3 for Dallas.
Luka is always on time to answer a big shot by an opponent.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Gobert. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Shot clock at 3.
Well, this is the kind of effort you want to see from Luka Doncic. We know how good he is offensively. Right there playing solid D.
Powell with his screen on Edwards. And so they choose to intentionally foul. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Irving dishes to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Now here's Edwards. Six to shoot. Takes the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
A nice shot by Irving.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Milton. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Here's Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Powell with a screen on it. Edwards against Irving. From deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's becoming art. Changing shots without making contact.
They get the rebound. There's McDaniels. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
A nice shot by Irving.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Edwards against Doncic. Gobert with a screen on Doncic.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now, here is Irving.
The gigantic shots like that have to help Powell's confidence. Quality look.
Edwards against Doncic. Now, here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. To the paint. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Irving. The shot from 20 feet away. Yes!
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're behind by 2. 5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what's your take?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Let's go. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Target Center, back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's Doncic. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Dwight Powell is out there with Green, and it's Lively in at the 5 down low. Now Conley. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. On the wing, Brown. Gobert with a screen for Brown. And another 3 for Minnesota.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Minnesota making a switch. Edwards is checked in. Now here's Doncic. McDaniels defending. And Doncic, here we go.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. On the wing, Brown. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Powell, that's good.
Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Well, this is starting to get real.
Here's Edwards after the Mavericks pick up three. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
Well, the evolution of Kyrie Irving continues. He comes in as a scoring point guard, but more and more those passing skills are on display.
Now here's McDaniels. Hits it from three-point range. And that bucket ignites the crowd.
And the emotions of these fans right now boiling over after that shot.
The kick out to Irving. Powell with a screen on it. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his third foul so far. Mavericks on D. Now Edwards. And here's Brown outside. Nails the triple.
Oh, big three right there. I mean, I've got to say, defensive breakdown, no doubt. They've got to have a bigger man on it.
Now, here is Irving. Green with a screen for Powell. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. This one for three. It's rebounded by Towns. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here. 2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, Luka Doncic, one of the few guys you want handling the ball in crunch time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league, but these are the moments if you're going to...